Staying here is dangerous. This storm feels endless.
We don't have to leave.
Nora, I can't take it anymore. What am I still doing here?
You're doing a great job. You're helping. Don't be afraid. As long as you stay here, I'll be by your side.
everybody, how's it going? I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, Super Nintendo Chalmers, and also Jattlers, and Fakelroy. Hope you're all doing well. I gotta get my hat. Welcome to Daylight Savings Time. Taco. And hello, Cannon. We're having a fake. We're gonna be having a fake. I call it Fake Spring 2. It's gonna be 72 degrees on Tuesday, and then it's gonna be 38 degrees with the possibility of snow the Tuesday after. Nice. So that's fun. That's just what I need. The second fake out. Same there. Yeah, you understand. It was 70, it was 72, 74 on Friday. It was freaking warm. I stepped outside and was like, what? This is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. This is so wrong. Whoops. So, you know. It's been a more reasonable 40 to 50 degrees, but it's going to get up to 74 again. And it also rained really hard. I got woken up by a really loud thunder in the middle of the night. I don't think anybody got hit with it, but you know, anybody or anything. I mean, I guess a tree maybe. 45 inches. Jeez. Well, we got no snow on the ground. That's a lot of that's a lot of snow. Alright, we're playing more little Guardsman. I've got my tangerine ginger tea brewing away. Steeping. Getting ready for it to be done and ready. So I can pour it into my taco mug and drink it. I need to get bigger taco mugs. Say that, and I keep forgetting. All right. Well, I hope you all had a good weekend. Taco flagons. I'll see what I can get. I think I have some stuff on. I think I have a store on Fourth Wall. Is that what it's called? Fourth Wall. Where you can get custom products. Yeah. Let me look. Because I had some nice mugs. I also kind of wanted to get another mouse pad. Let's see. See what it says when I log in. Products. Oh yeah, I got a mug here and a mouse pad. Oh yeah. A nice 15-ounce mug for $14. Very nice. I have a mouse pad as well. Alrighty. I'll have to do something about that. Let me get my tea ready though. I can't start the game until the tea is ready. Ow, that's hot. Okay, I think I made too much tea.
Na 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 leader. Na 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 leader.
Na 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 leader. Na 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 na
Thank you, Roy.
leader.
Batman! I mean, leader! I love the leader!
Think Leroy 6 just subscribed.
Thanks for the tier 1 sub. For 6 months, it says. Thanks for that. Super duper 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 appreciate that. Who was our speaking of stuff? Who was our last leader? Capybara supporter. All right. +1. Oh, okay. Did I break? I think I broke stuff. Did it work though? No, it did work. Okay. Okay. Let me do a spin. Let's spin to win. But what will we win? Let's find out. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do How Long to Lie game. We can do both. I want to do the How Long to Lie game. We haven't played it in a while. I want to do it. So we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing How Long to Lie. It was close enough. I feel. The heck? Why is it doing 2 of them? Okay, I'm confused. What's capture? Why is OBS being so dumb? Okay. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. Play now. Oh, I should log in. It won't let me change my, oh, I gotta. I'm doing the robot test too. Wow, that. Okay, here we go. Kingdoms of Amalur. I don't know what this game is. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. It says it's an action role playing that I've never heard of from 2012. So how many hours do I think that takes to beat? 12? No, 15. 25 and 40. The rating of 69. Well, that was off. Much longer than I expected. That was supposed to be an MMO. Okay, well, I didn't see that until I put stuff in. Old Man's Journey. Is this a game that's on my list? Feels like it would be. Old. Yeah, it is. It is a game on my list, in fact. And this could go, I'm going to go with 5, 7, and 10. User rating of 76. 2, 2, and 2. It's short. Much shorter than I expected. Alright, well now you know. So how long the lie says. This is going to be bad. Forager? Is this like a Terraria clone or something? It's got a mine, or a like a Stardew Valley clone, because I see some fields here too, which was a Harvest Moon thing. I don't know. I mean, this could be really long. I'm gonna go with 20, 30, and 55 with a rating of 69. Okay, that was pretty good. 15, 25, and 43. All right, we salvaged that. I'd say we salvaged that with that last one. Although we still got an ouch. Dough. Ugh. I mean, this one just killed us. Like, I guess short, but not short enough. Is that might be my worst score. I think that's my worst score ever. This is my, oh no, yeah, it is my worst score ever. 111. Whew. Bad stuff. All right. Time for the game. Time for not Danganronpa. Remember, the princess is missing. Remember, the princess is missing. And we also have a time thingy.
No, I mean, right.
%. Well, that gives an idea of how close we are to the end. Does anybody remember what we're doing? We're on level 5, I know that.
Lil, rise and shine.
Is that louder than it was before? I think it was. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
Dad, you rise, you shine. I'll
take 5 more minutes.
Maybe a little up now. There we go.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Dang it.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news? Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means, and they're punishing you for it. And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Okay, and what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad, I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should
Yeah.
probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Maybe we should take that as well. I still have a cinnamon roll. Okay, bye. Wait. I did take it. I did take it. Look at that. I not only looked at it, but I took it.
Oh, God! The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
Ew. He's got a rat for a hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It's a rat. Maybe we'll use it to save the day. We didn't have a choice but to get it, right?
I think I can hear my friends out back. I want to go play.
Oh. Oh yeah, we can use the arrow keys too. Plus the shift key to run. I don't see anybody out back. Oh wait. Oh, there they are.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day.
Chickenpox?
Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guy's got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
to use a bunch of those for my job, and even though they look like a barrel of laughs, they're serious business.
Come on, Lil. For some reason, the world is basically treating you like you're old. Work your magic and score us some sweet loot.
Loot? I like loot.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll talk to Garbanzo over there and see.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans, they're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
Borrow? Borrow?
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
Well, there's a bomb. I want that. Nerds.
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, cause I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
It was Simon.
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
I'm suspicious of Isla now. Well, the question is who has it or who took it? Because I think Lamont took it and then Isla has it.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I'm gonna say not yet.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, but I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
I can't question her about the rooting around the bag thing.
Maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
What do you all think?
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was.
I mean, I think Lamont took it.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Ah, I was right. Okay.
Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools. Or load up on crystals. Whatever your little heart desires.
Yay! I like gold. Gold is good. So the upgrade allows it a different power slot. Eh. I've again never used the metal detector. I think I'll upgrade the decoder ring. Why not?
Need something else?
I mean, I would, but I don't have any money, so I don't have anything to sell. They're gone, right? Yep. Hey, what's in the trash? What's in the dumpster? There's something good in there. Oh yeah. Power crystal, baby. Dumpster diving. Worth it. Hey, Izzy's TARDIS, how is it going? I hope you're doing well. Go here first. Aww.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Sure, why not? Oh no, I gained over. Whoops.
Well, that's just great. But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my ship before this thing explodes.
Apparently I can use it elsewhere, but it destroys time and space. Okay. I'm just gonna go places, I guess. Maybe I'll find stuff. Think I can go in this room? Nope, guess not. Well, so much for that. Hey, look at this new hat. Not bad.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless of course there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
I don't think I should, Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
35 gold for that? Jeez. That's crazy, man.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the...
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers? I lost some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game? Suit yourself.
I don't have any money. Okay. I have no money.
I can't leave without watching the game.
Oh, I can't? Alright. I guess we're watching the game.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers. First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Then, the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, only shaved 12 of the 14.7 seconds off of the time the Brawlers needed to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line.
Any idea what this game's supposed to be?
He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins again, he spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' Weather Wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
You could have made some real money. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
I wonder if the old lady's gone. I wonder if she made her money back. I mean, I went there, so good to go. Now I have to remember how to play.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
To whom it may concern, your choice of champion for the princess rescue mission was found acceptable. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from the mage yet. Just a lot of squeaks and chirps from his tower. Regardless, please find enclosed a one-time bonus for your proficiency in character evaluation. Ta for now. P.S. My regrets on your nighttime work inconvenience. Councilwoman Ash. You received a free truth spray slot upgrade.
Sweet.
That is sweet. There's no right for the night shift. However, there's a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Doppelgangers slash shapeshifters. Very rare. Shape change sneak attacks. Susceptible to physical damage. Chaotic evil. Small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem addled? Chemical compounds such as the patented Truthway have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. Show them an item they should recognize where possible. Show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Okay. This is getting complicated. Goblins. Red herrings. Werewolves. Mole people. Necromancers. They should be discouraged from entering Sprawl. They're considered rare. Vampires. Okay, vampires are okay. I have 8. Alright, we're good there. I don't feel like I keep my unused slots, so... Even though... Well, you're a vampire.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know? Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
What does it say about vampires? Counting bags of small grains. Nice. We have some rice. Does that mean we should use it on him?
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap! Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Oh, you're a werewolf, okay. Alright, jail it is.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
Nice. Man, I'm doing good on this night shift. Holy cow.
Oh my god.
That's the correct response.
No, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
I got rid of his picture. Remember how I got rid of his picture? I sold it. I probably should have kept it.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
11 out of 10, baby.
Barf. Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
And then...
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Gross. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
What? What does that even mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means everyone always thought the Sprawl was crazy for being aligned with such an uptight group of old bores. They really know how to show a guy a good time.
No, I meant the thing about the foxes stealing eggs.
Can't stop them, and I'm the fox.
Barf, 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 barf. Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
I didn't have any options there.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Okay. She could be a shapeshifter. Susceptible. We have to whip her though. I mean, we got the cinnamon roll.
My dad will sure be glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Your dad?
Yep, shapeshifter.
Yeah, you know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes, Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard you call him Hamish before.
Yes, usually I call him your dad.
No, usually you call him Shamish.
Yes, Shamish. Best be getting home to bed.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
I lost
That was one
it.
of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning buns. Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you? Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
Ding! Well, we don't have the bun anymore. I knew it. I knew it!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
It looks like their feet are stuck in the floor.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Yeah! I'm using truth serum on him.
When I was a little boy and my powers were beginning to form, I had a budgie named Petey. Petey was my best, nay, only friend. When he flew full speed into the window and fell to the floor, my innate ability to rouse the dead awakened.
Or a necromancer.
Have I spent most of my adult life trying to hide these forbidden gifts? Yes. Do they come in handy when certain foreign visitors practice their ballet and decapitate a few chambermaids? Also, yes.
Well, I don't know what to do about this guy. Weakness, their egos.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle.
You're lying.
With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
Oh wait, maybe you're not lying.
Necromancy is a dark art. Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
Okay, I don't know what to do with this guy. What do you do? What do I do with this guy? It's not illegal. I kind of wish I could call somebody now. All right. I might time travel this one. Yeah, maybe I should have responded with a tease. Let's see what happens.
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
What do I get for this? a 2. I haven't rewound yet. Let's try a rewind. I'm gonna do a rewind. I haven't done one yet. Maybe it'll give me an achievement.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard.
And what exactly is this meeting you're a...
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally.
I think doubt on that
As
one.
a part of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and doesn't.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
I still think I do the truth serum, and then I potentially do the doubt, maybe with the T's. Try that.
When I was a little boy, when he flew, have I spent most of...
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet?
I'm feeling rather with that in mind, the
And at no point did anyone propose maybe a few less ceremonial killings?
necromancy made more sense to the Marvog.
Oh, sure.
That didn't work. Okay. What if I deny? Let's try the deny. Let's see how he's pissed.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
Oh no. I got 3 that time. Alright, well that was better, right? Can you just keep retrying over and over again?
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes. Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you.
Alright, well that's in the book. Fire, axes, poorly administered town hall meetings. We don't have anything that makes fire. Or anything that makes town hall meetings. Or what was the other thing? Or an axe. We don't have any of that. I mean, we might, but we definitely don't have any of that here. Oh, I have a limit to the amount of time travels I have. It's 5. Okay, so there is a limit.
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
I don't think he is allowed in, is he? Oh wait, they can be deciphered. Oh, we can use our thing on it. Oh. That I didn't notice.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Sure, why not? So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well. So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
Seems like you have a pretty democratic way of figuring things out in the woods.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
So am I letting him in or not? I haven't figured out if I'm letting him in or not. We'll deny him. Let's see what happens.
You know, I've got nothing but faith in your new political career, Scary Tree Monster, but I just don't feel comfortable letting you in. Not without you going back to the forest and talking to all your other tree and plant friends about this.
You make a good point. I will go to my community and really listen to them, then bring their needs forward to be heard. I look forward to earning your vote one day.
All right. I planted the seed and then cruelly denied him. I don't know, that sounded pretty good. Whatever, I'm continuing. I did it.
Hello, I wish safe passage through this gate.
I feel like this person looks familiar.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
That's X-ray time.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
I'm gonna confiscate it.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this just until we can get your story straight.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
No, I can't.
Fine. Keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
I'm forwarding you to Mrs. Ash now. Please hold.
Okay.
Lil, I've heard something about a necklace.
Hello to you, too. Yes, the cloaked woman is rocking some serious neckwear. Silver chain, big green rock.
That is the same necklace that the princess wears. Maybe the princess gave it to her as proof so that she could enter safely and relay a message to me. Let her in immediately and tell Travis he's fired.
Why?
Oh, I tell him that every night. It's our little game. Ta!
I'm still on the call, you know.
Immediately. But she didn't want to show it to me.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
Tacos!
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
I love this game. Oh, me scoffed. Okay, nice. We have one more person, or was that the last one? One more. Hey, you're back.
All right, there. It is done. 62,451. I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
Yeah, obvious vampire dude. We did good that time. Like, we got a 3.5. That's pretty good. Look at that. I forgot we got paid. Like a blister in the sun. All right, well, back home we go, I guess. Hey, it's you.
It's you. What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Princess Desdemona?
That was a big change. That was a big costume change there.
Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Why split hairs?
I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Absolutely.
How do I know you're not a shapeshifter?
But what about about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them.
Except maybe Malcolm.
When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil.
Fourth wall.
Prince Phineas.
He's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose? Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Yeah.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
They win? They beat the game? I don't think so. Although clearly a vampire. He's also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain of rice you gave him made him lose a night's worth of business. These missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews of his practice, which caught the attention of a local school teacher and leader, the Better Business Bureau. The next night, she led an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches. Oh no. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for mine and the Count to fall madly in love. In fact, he was a powerful vampire. Count slipped down and lifted her up in the angry mob, and he bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Henrik also had a wedding to plan. Wow. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of the curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, The mortar was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems as if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Nice. Crown Prince stumbled back to his lavish lodgings. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff, but he did remember the rage of a party thrown in his honor at the Mages Guild and promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemonia. This Miss Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shape-shifting monster running off into the night. The creature assumed a different identity and gained entry into Sprawl at another gate. Once inside, the Sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, and so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative Guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, Guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout for this creature. This creature could be anyone. He was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of the necromancy with the Marvaw Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marvaw Empire, and if that alliance was put into place and the Praetor was chosen for marriage to Desdemonia, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Ooh. Dejected, he went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city and contrived another way to forge his allegiance with the Marvawians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would be 100% Lil Gate Guard proof. And then we got the tree. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way back to the woods and got to work. He became involved in green initiatives, such as reintroducing biodiversity to reverse the effects of soil erosion, as well as standing order to thwomp people to death for littering water bottles on the forest floor. He soon earned a strong reputation for being a guy who can make change happen, as well as dole out brutal punishment. Gathering the needed signatures for a political office application was going to be a breeze for Scary Tree Monster. Now all I needed to do was obtain and fill out the required paperwork from the city's clerk's office in the Sprawl, which was easier said than done, as Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. When Princess Desdemonia returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the little Guardsman advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the Sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. Okay. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
Praetor Kargan!
I knew it was going to be them.
I know it. I know it too.
From the get-go.
Yeah, it was so obvious. Hey, Sue Jack.
So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Bertrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye, nerd.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
There's a note.
There's a note from Dad.
Here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love,
That's
Dad.
a guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this.
Anywhere until I find my chronometer.
Oh.
Nope.
Apparently I have to look.
Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we just started
This
up.
whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will, your woods and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans at Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Excerpt from a wedding survivor's guide to the Marval Empire. A guest's senses were assaulted at one of the week-long wedding battles. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of the week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a 40 gold fine. No exceptions. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for a big event. I'll be in my office if you need me, Ash. Have your eyes on for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for a big event. That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold, Malcolm. Okay. Alright. How many do I have? 5. 8. I have 8. Okay, cool. Oh, so I do get the ones I didn't use back. They just come back to me as, okay, I get it. It takes them out of them, but it still gives them back to me. All right. I mean, I'll take 1 out of this, actually. Put 2 in here, just in case I need to use it twice. And then we'll put the other 2 in the other 2 items. All right, there we go. So if I don't use them, I think I get the crystals back.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
Yeah.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
Yes.
Well, I won't. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. You'll pick it up. You'll see. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Whoa, that's a lot of money.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
Yes.
Well, too bad. I already told you I hate talking about wedding planning. Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
I love how they ask and then deny you. I think that's
Just
hilarious.
choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Hang on. I want to look at the writ. It says week-long wedding battles. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Okay, I mean, that's pretty much it. And no goblins. Well, that looks like Weird Al. The Moldovan or Marvalian. What's the choice? The battle-y one. So that's why I've ignored this one. I mean, this one might be considered war paint here. You know.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
No. Pass.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days. A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Oi, I nearly winded myself there.
As it turns out, I left my amplifier on the bus, mate. It must be sitting there right next to all my awards and trophies, mate. So let's cut the fuss and let me through, right? Because as we all know, everybody likes the sound of what Daddy Vladdy is putting down. Extreme!
I have to make my choice.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, it's the most expensive one. Ah, man. Oh well. Yep. I'm sure.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
The hell are you?
The Edward, the Great
Well, the magician
Got
guy.
another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Oh yeah?
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Hang on, was I supposed to call? Not really vendors or artisans.
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. Two these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Yeah, you did kind of look like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant. With only one the, thank you very much.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Nah.
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
I mean, he doesn't really have anywhere to hide stuff. Except maybe in his hat. I don't want to x-ray him. I'm gonna x-ray him. Just for fun. Oh, he does have stuff. I knew it.
That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
And you know, so you can see where you're going.
Well, that was worth it. You were gonna guess 8. Oh no, Heartless Shroom, you missed out. I mean, I guess I'll talk to him again.
What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking. 1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
You weren't actually hired to officiate the royal wedding, were you?
Not technically, but maybe it's a detail they've left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
Do I let him in or not? Sure, why not?
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
Hey, we got 3 stars. We did the right thing. What else could we have done?
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
What do we want for decoration? Blood and a smell of meat and blood and war paint. Okay. The painty guy? Maybe the painty guy.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work.
That's all I gotta say.
In last year's issue, darling, I went on a real tangent about slaughter.
Oh yeah, no goblins.
Printed everything
It's valid.
Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Hello! I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
Oh, meat!
Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Well, you got the job, lady.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
Tell me about this meat thing again.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
Picking slabs of meat hanging. Alright.
Have you made up your mind?
Yep. Yep.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
Man, I don't think I'm gonna have any extra money though. Maybe we should have just gone. Hey, it's
It
you.
is I, Articulus Flame Hands, chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess. A task at which I am ashamed to say I have failed.
Yeah, you did.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. Yeah, so if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
I don't know if I trust you, dude.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Nonsense. This nonsense.
Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
I'm gonna talk with you some more, but I kind of also want to metal detector you or truth serum you. I'm gonna call Ash.
Surely you remember Articulus Flame Hands. He was my champion on that wonderful program. So you think you can save a princess? Remember? You chose him to be the hero of the day who would save the princess. Remember?
Which he did not do. She came home on her own.
Tomato, tomato. He's still my champion, and I would thank you to let him pass.
Okay. Just check in. I wasn't sure if maybe she'd say.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
I'm sure it's not that hard to decode if you really tried.
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
I don't. Ah, I can't do it now. I think I'm gonna use my time thingy on that one.
And with that, I am off to deliver this. Still not sure who sent this message and what it entails.
It's the necromancer. I made a mistake. I made an error. I made an error. I definitely made an error.
I think I made a boo-boo.
It is I, Articulus, a task at which I am ashamed.
Don't sweat it. She came home.
Oh, mission. Yeah, so if there's nothing. Oh, it is getting hot between us.
What do I say, doubt?
A lot of times, finger pointing can be...
How old are you again?
Old enough.
Well, maybe I should have trusted, actually.
This is the message
Oh, okay.
I have been
It's still
charged to
fine.
deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a...
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not that hard to decode if you really...
The codes used by the High Council...
Now we use our decoder ring.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Dun dun dun! Yeah! That's what we wanted. Bam! Bam, bam, bam!
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
I mean, that...
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people.
A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
I mean, not a goblin, right? I think we're gonna let Kelly. I think we're gonna pick Kelly. I can't use those. I can't use the phone either. Interesting.
Here's the menu. Spoiler, it's soup.
Is there any reason I wouldn't pick soup?
Have you made up your mind?
Yep.
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
Oh man, that was so worth it for the pun.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Not gonna mess anything up. I'm like so good.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobblelucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobblelucion!
Truth serum. It's truth serum time.
I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
Okay, that wasn't worth it.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
You're kind of intense, aren't you?
I am a free goblin living in a free land. Or so the narrative we've all been fed for decades would lead me to believe. Now, will you let me in or not?
I mean, I can afford the 40 fine, but I don't want to. I don't want to get fined. Fine. I'll take the 40 fine.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Gobblelucion!
I wish you would have gone to another gate, though. There's a way to get around paying it? Man. How do you think I could have gotten around paying it? I mean, we can rewind and try again. I'm gonna rewind. Sure, why not?
I am a citizen of the Sprawl.
Wait a minute, I remember you.
Indeed, I was. I'm sorry that you are the one.
I don't have anything. I don't know what I can do. I could call Malcolm. I could potentially call Malcolm.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
What the heck is the GLA?
Goblin Liberation Army? Geez, you don't pay attention to these people at all, do you? It's just click, click, click with you, isn't it?
Are you part of this liberation army?
Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know about them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
Alright, good enough for me.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime.
I'm honestly, I guess the money, I thought the money thing was to get more for the wedding.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay.
You look like I could decode your body.
I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
I feel like I can decode your body.
There's nothing here to decode.
Aww. We gotta, oh, we gotta x-ray that. 100%. I was gonna x-ray that, but...
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor.
Alright.
Thank you. I'll need that.
You're an artisan. You're an artisan. I should call, Ash.
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
Alright. Why do I not believe you?
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
Alright. Alright. I have never used the metal detector.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
I haven't used the metal detector yet. Alright. I'll rewind again. She was the last one, right? So I want maximum awesomeness.
where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Really? Yeah! Awesome. Johan's little letter. Oh man. Your choices for the wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways. Ooh, nice. Cash money. We got some cash money. That was 100. I think we got 100. It's like a good chunk of change there. Ooh, man, so close. 30 gold, nice. We have 207.
$900 dues.
Maybe there's a way to help him. We got perfect with everybody except him. All right, I'm gonna take a break now. My break, and then we will continue this after the break. Regulus, we're taking a break. What do you think about that? Huh? Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I hope you're all still doing well. By the way, I got a new wreath. That's a spring one. Spring wreath. I just finished it today. You can have Easter bunny and eggs on it too. But I didn't do that. Maybe I'll add it. Alright. Let's continue the game. We have so much money. Like, holy cow. Alright. Let's go. I finished my tea? I did not. Uh-oh. What just happened? Oh no.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this too.
Salve Illichpuela, Regno meo grana.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quido Ruiz, Curparu Mudimus.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, e grequiritur immoladio, virtus in autem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus avia, paucatantum momenta avis andequam tu consuma.
This one doesn't work.
Non
Are
iocare,
you kidding?
nunc facere maliquide, si esem tibi. Ego sum
This
dimo,
isn't
et
working.
eos meum cisio et similes homines inox net cabo.
The levers, they do nothing!
The degem antiquam te imperficiam? Sige,
The line is dead? What do I do?
Nove, octo, septem, sex, quinque.
I hit the button.
What the f was that? That was next level.
I lost my cinnamon bun. Yeah, we're freaking out.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Is that because I used it a lot? That's the first time I've actually used it. Or that would happen no matter what. Oh, I'm going there by default.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. and you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm gonna keep arguing.
This all sucks.
You're right, but bigger things are happening around you.
This all sucks.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
I need cash. Money. Ding, 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 ding. I'm doing my job now, and then I won't have to do it later. Let's go to GLA headquarters again. Because we were invited. Ooh, they have hors d'oeuvres. Nice.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
Oh, I was about to say, those don't look like orange slices.
I got hungry.
This place is huge. Testing, testing. Is this thing on?
What's this?
Ooh, I found a thing. I've gone back to where it started to find myself in the light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
Oh, I was reading the note. I thought I was looking at the... Okay, well. I guess that's all I can do here. You're weird. I'm trying to look at this thing. Oh my god. This is some cookie clicker nonsense. I like the sound of that. We get some new stuff. Oh, now that is a hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Man, I really hope we get to see your previous hat, because I don't know about you, but I would like that hat. That is a slick ass hat.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
I still don't know what the metal detector's for. You know? I also wish I could buy candy.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
There will also be soup.
Kapla. Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Later, nerd.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Dang it.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm kind of going to bed now.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
I'm going to bed, so you're on your own with the health inspector. Once he made it inside the Sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A, wanted to get married, and B, needed someone to officially marry them. After hours of approaching strangers who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down the stairs of the city council chamber. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she sought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire someone by hiring him on the spot. Edward, the official officiant, has officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life. Just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least mom and dad would be pleased. Alright. Panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter that had been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Once safe beyond the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the Sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue well, burdened with his disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, he became blissfully ignorant once again. But you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret he conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How is it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and musculid warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild could throw at them, and the Sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of the retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection of why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place, and he was damn sure it wasn't so that he could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of his stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the Sprawl remained uncertain. Alright. The impact goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or his adept at losing was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow him. His fate is yet unknown. The ice sculptor reached the refrigerated storage depot at the palace just in time, before the hot sun rays could render her masterpiece a melted mess. She celebrated her victory at a club in the little ogre town neighborhood and catered to females of all species who tended to have rad spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. And then that. I don't know what that says, but don't know if it even says anything. Level 7. Maybe the last level?
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack.
What? Oh, it's now the Quack.
For those of you wondering where the Ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Alright, that's enough of that. My thing's gone again. Isn't it? Oh, well.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Here we go. What horribleness is gonna happen? I got a bad feeling something bad's gonna happen.
I have a feeling some bad stuff is about to go down.
What do you think? Wow.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
It's soup. It's all
Stuff my
soup.
pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
There's no shrimp, only soup. Oh, there's also some bread apparently. And we can talk to people.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Looks like two swans. Oh, he's got a new hat. I want to see his new hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I liked your other hat better.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Well, you got glasses.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then.
That was easy.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Yeah.
Good thinking.
Oh, Abernathy,
You'll have to go
yeah.
and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again? Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Yeah, I know where Miss Abernathy would be, but there might not be a game going on. What are we dingus countering? I mean, Edward's a dingus. Well, I can't go. Oh, wait, I can't go there. I can't go to places where I think she would be. Did I send anyone to jail? Oh, it's a vampire.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund? Where is my cummerbund? And
Well, that's all you have to say. Okay, well, I guess we're leaving here. I thought you might actually have had something to say. Oh, now we can go other places. Oh, that's the palace. Never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. She must be here. Yep, there she. I found her.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, one plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be this easy. Neat. You know? Seems way too easy.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
I knew it. Oh no!
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy. Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I knew it was the shapeshifter. I knew it! It took my damn soup. My delicious, delicious soup. Oh. Thought I pushed the button.
Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere. One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil.
we'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Motivational poster. There was a motivation. There was a poster here, right? Oh, I can't get it though. What are you doing here?
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Well, this isn't where it was. Maybe there was one up in my room. Does anybody remember where there's a motivational poster? Maybe at the guard shack. No. It's good to know where people are, though. Ash's office. I've never been there before. Doing here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
No motivational posters in here. Was there one? Maybe there was one in Malcolm's office. There might have been one in my room too. Can I go? Can I actually go up to my room without sleeping? Let's find out. No, I can't. I cannot do that. I'm gonna go here because I've never been here before and I want to check it out. It's empty.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The councilwoman would never tell me she values my work or call me by my real name. It's always intern boy or bozo or the worst of them all, Trav ass.
Crab ass.
Listen, Trav ass. I need to find a bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyways.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
All right, we get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
Court Intrigue for Dummies. I see that book. Hi, Reg. Well, let's go to the... Can I go to the Goblin Ball place? I don't have any money, so... Maybe I should... If I... Oh... Well, that would be something.
Excuse me, Ms. Goodfoot?
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan, and he's looking to score some top-shelf memorabilia.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
Sure is.
Then I won't just score a goal, I'll win the whole game in honor of... Bozo! And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
Wow.
Gross. Thanks so much.
What are you doing here?
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
Regulus. What? What do you want? Just jump up here. You're capable of it. I know you are. Interesting how they gave us multiple ways to do this, too. I think that's kind of cool.
Hey, you there? I'm back.
Councilwoman Ash?
No, it's Lil. I got something I think you'll like.
A new job?
It's a disgusting used sweatband from that Goblin Ball player, Saruna... whatever.
You got me Saruna Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
Make sure to check out the next game. There may be a surprise for you and Saruna scores a goal.
You'll find the bottle in the bar cart. Pleasure doing business with you.
Man, I could have taken that anyway. It's right there. It's right there for me to be taken. Or for me to take it. Alright, I got that. So now I should be able to go back here and get the glasses, right? Right, Regulus? Right? Hey! Why are you such a snothead, Regulus? Damn it! Stop it. Ah!
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Regulus. You're making this, you're adding an extra challenge to playing this game. I will tell you that. Regulus is making this game extra challenging. Oh, there is meat. I was like, where's the meat on the wall? There's the meat. Why is this guy here? I didn't hire you.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
I didn't hire you.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
I just said that.
We both did, at the same time!
No,
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Yeah, we did it. Do we got a cutscene?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
There's Malcolm.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan.
What do you think is gonna happen? Are the goblins gonna come in and break up the wedding?
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state. The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Oh.
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would it be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha
Oh, no.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings. Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Should I object? I guess I should object.
Once you place the sacred rings upon each other. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should
it was a
not
bad
be
ending,
wed,
not a death.
Speak now or forever hold your peace. I object.
Oh. It's not even me objecting.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens. What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
Wait, I'm human.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up.
Yeah!
Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
Man, I should have spent $50 on each wedding thing.
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Raytard charge proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out our weapons of war. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wow. End of part 1. What? It's into part 1.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Alright, so apparently we're at war.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked
Hey.
okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
Wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
No!
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
More tutorial. Level 8. Alright. After months of the siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food source, reached a new dangerous low. Guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply. You are to contact myself or Striker. Failing to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this should run through either Ash or me. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, it's not always the case. Hey, guard, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Malcolm. Okay. Alright, well, we got 9 crystals. We have 12 crystals, so I meant. We'll just fill everything up. Alright, here we go.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, we got a draft or deny. Okay.
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Glory and what?
Glory Ann Smith.
That's 2 things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically, one's a person.
And I love that person.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
Hmm.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Doesn't sound like much of an engagement then, does it?
She took my ring and promised to be my wife. Then she broke that promise the very next day.
Woo!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Let's use the metal detector. I never used it before.
That's my Glory Ann. Oh, how you've done me wrong, Glory Ann. She gave me this picture. I forgot I still had it on me.
Nice photo.
And the frame's quite nice, too.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
I don't know. It's too precious to me to take out of the frame. Regardless, reading time is over. I've made up my mind. I'm going to war.
Okay, I don't feel like I did that right. Sure, why not? Hey, donuts.
You're being sent to the front lines, soldier.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
There's a shred of logic in that.
I don't think I did well there.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this
Wait, we didn't get a rating?
carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
What do you want?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
I'm gonna use Truth Serum on him. Try and get his confirmation number. Or something.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp? If only I could speak with him again, I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
Call Malcolm.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, you're not seeing him now.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
Anything on the list that I haven't played, basically.
No one ever ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, well.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Bing! Yeah, buddy. Who are you?
Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Uh-oh.
No idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So what? You're sick of these wunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Denied.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yes, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
At least this doesn't have a star rating. I'm happy about that. The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
So a bunch of ragtag groups have come together to hold hands?
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway. But those plans are the result of our conference. Without them, I'll have nothing to present to Queen Desdemona. No plans, no tunnel, no food. Think about what you're doing!
Okay.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Should I call?
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies. Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Alright. Jail. To jail with you!
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yes.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil.
Yes.
You're one of the good ones.
Yes. Full 4 stars. Including the bonus one. Am I done already?
Hey, Lil, listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
It always does.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
A familiar group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning. What?
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
I feel like this is a call. A call. I think I'm gonna X-ray him though. Just out of more out of curiosity than anything. Well, he's got something.
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Phineas? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard.
Oh, man.
Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you X-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Yeah. Alright.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Yes! 4 stars! Last person. It's the last one. Ooh.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glorianne.
A metal detector him. He's got something.
What's that?
A picture of me.
Nice photo.
But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no, Do you want it?
No.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
Nothing. I don't remember.
What? I want to take it. Can you only confiscate things if you X-ray?
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
I don't think a head really smashes like a jug.
How would you know? Did you grow up with hundreds of jugs around the house because your father was a jugsmith?
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
Should I let him in? Yeah, probably. I was thinking about it anyway.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But
listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Full marks, baby. Full marks. We only got 30 gold. Jeez. We did perfect. That was perfect. Look at that. Alright, now I'm gonna take another break. I heard Regulus puke, so I have some that to clean up, unfortunately. But I'll be right back. It should be a 3-minute break. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Where is it, Regulus? I heard it. know where it is. Couldn't find it. It's a mystery. Maybe I was wrong. I heard something else. All right. Are we ready to continue? Okay, here we go. Here we go. The only place we can go is the war room. Because we were summoned. We're summoned, Regulus.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Got a problem too. His name is Regulus.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Yeah! Jerk.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Am I done here?
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
What about you, dude? You have anything to say?
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
What's this computer thing? What if it's got any good? I do too. What's this computer? Okay, I think I'm done here.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna. Wow, rude.
Okay. Whatever. Well, let's see if I care, dude. Yeah, I don't care. I don't know why I'm going here, but I am. The guy's on jail.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Well, you guys are the royal advisors. I think it's probably okay to loop you in.
Go ahead, soldier.
Well, that mage guy Tyronius was there trying to convince the Queen to use my Chronometer 3000 to help win the war.
Wait, your what?
My Chronometer 3000. This thing. I was given it ages ago to rewind time at the guard shed and make sure only the right people got into the sprawl.
I knew something didn't add up. This is interesting intelligence, Lil.
Anyways, Dr. B was there.
Snore.
Dr. B was there, and she thought it was too dangerous to use, and I said it was a bad idea. And then the Queen said she'd think about it. That's it.
Thank you for that briefing, soldier. This could impact our military strategy immensely.
Not to mention the implications for my spies.
And I'm Malcolm.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Maybe that was a bad idea, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Do you care, Regulus? Do you care? Regulus might care. Is Hat Guy? Let's check for Hat Guy.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr.
Northern Gate.
Harvey Quinn, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome to Lil Guardsman. What have you been up to? Let me give you a quick shouty outy. There you go. You're playing some Lego Worlds. Nice. Digital Legos.
Same old.
Sweet.
How are things around here holding up?
That sounds fun.
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Well, welcome to Little Guardsman, on my quest to beat every single graphical PC English language adventure game ever made. I'm Taco Adventure.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
A letter?
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
I say that all the time.
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
That'll give him the motivation.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
I'm looking for Hat Guy. Oh, what are you doing here?
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It is kind of adorable.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team do you want to hear? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers?
Oh my god.
Which team do you want to hear about?
They both suck. So they both suck. You say Brawlers? Alright, we'll go with Brawlers. Then it's your fault if I lose.
You betting on the Brawler? Alright, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Inexperience is greater than... Yeah, okay. But what if they insult their mothers?
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about... Great Uncle Zach, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win!
Damn it.
Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Nobody even insulted their mother.
Hey, tough luck, kid. See you around.
I wonder if you can even win gambling. Maybe this is just gambling's bad and you can never win. Maybe you can't win. It's like I had a choice. I'm done.
I think I've done everything.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Riding with his darling whelp, he was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he could never laugh in all his days, and as their nights were filled with food, wine, music, and love, they ran holding hands through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed miraculously. He suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. Civil funeral was held, and the widower, Whelp, counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such a time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside their headquarters. Wow. Thanks to the timely arrival back in Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person anyone was there, and it was the bright spot in what would otherwise have been a dark few months for the Sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from his visiting miners. The glint of this unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present, and never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the Sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the Sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush hush. With new plans for bringing food into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge to Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal, certain, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a 5 days entertainment, and there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. I saw some video games. Oh, here's the battle. They did it! The garrison is stationed at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petrardian forces, and the Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. After briefly endeavoring to smash Elmer's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found common ground with his neighbor, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legend. Together they saved many lives. They each received an official Sprawlian medal for guts and moxie. Nice. They almost would have lost. I think they would have lost had I not sent them both.
To the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Goodies for geezers. Okay. No notes. Oh wait, there's a note. Never mind.
A letter arrived from Dad.
It's a letter.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle.
Oh, we may have saved his life.
They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid. What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother? So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely,
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
He's a big dingus. He's definitely big dingus. My spies have informed me that there is an increasing dissatisfaction fostering discontent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their your approval. Please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement as supervisor of food stores. Welcome back, Randy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering nomad type person. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me. I'm battling 1,000. I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now, Malcolm. Okay. I can't believe that guy came in and stole all my money. I still don't know what the metal detector does. That the X-ray doesn't do. Like, what's the difference?
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fettabel.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
I feel like I should definitely, truth serum this guy.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Okay, then. Well, that's interesting. You're admitted.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Ding! Yeah! Who's this?
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Oh, this is an air person.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
I feel like X-raying that. What do you think?
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
I'm gonna X-ray it. I'm X-raying it.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is gonna be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Don't look at me. I got no candy for you.
I feel like we shouldn't let him in. I feel like we should deny him. Does our board say anything? Yeah, I know. He did say that, and we were also told to look at their equipment. Like, that's not gonna work. Like, we know that's not gonna work, right? Should we call somebody? Or should we just, like, deny him? I don't know.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers. If you can guarantee that his hot air ball will function properly, draft him. Otherwise, this is not Royal Air Force material.
Denied.
Alas. Now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Good luck on your weird side quest.
What do I get? 3 or 4? Oh, I don't. Oh,
Hey,
since
I remember
you don't get star ratings for recruiting people. Oh yeah, it's him.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
What was I told about that?
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Sounds like you take this pretty seriously. You must really enjoy cooking.
Cooking has nothing to do with it. This is all about cold, hard facts, which coincidentally is the temperature and consistency of our food.
I just think I want to let him through.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
I don't know what that means.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Can I get a look at those documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
You don't even know what's on them, do you?
Of course I do. I drafted these plans myself. It's composed of intense legalese and bureaucratic jargon that I doubt you'd understand.
But you could just tell me if you wanted to, right?
Right. But I do not.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll do the rest of my job. Do you have any weapons or contraband on your person?
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of a Catering Corp Incorporated standard issue chef's knife TM. Sorry about that. I hate to brag.
I don't think you did. All right, pal. Hand over the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife. It's a standard issue chef's knife TM, and I won't part with it. If you won't let me in with it, then I won't be going in.
All right, tough guy. Keep the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife. It's a standard issue chef's knife TM.
Ever use it to spread butter?
Well, sure, but
Like I said, keep the butter knife.
Got him on a technicality. Alright, I guess I'm letting him in. I don't feel good about this one.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Oh, we only got a 2. We only got a 2? Oh, no. I think I'm gonna rewind. Let's do a rewind on that one. Let's use our time thingy. You think truth serum?
Really? We are prepared to over...
Very heroic of you to...
The proposed services rendered...
Less heroic.
Man, I'm running out of stuff. I'm just gonna use my truth serum on him.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Oh no. What do we even do about that? Do we deny? What do we do? Deny? We were told not to deny, but... Ugh. Maybe call the councilwoman about it. Let's try calling.
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Oh, so she is well aware of the plan. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do? You vote jail?
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being
Are you sure your numbers are...
Of course our numbers are
Maybe you should quit hoarding all those delicious numbers for yourself and send some to our hungry soldiers.
We would if we could.
We'll go with jail. You can always go back in time again, right?
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
Yes! That's the 4-star result. Yeah, buddy. Who
What's
are
the hold
you?
up? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
I think this might be a gambling thing. Let's use the metal detector.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
And now it looks like I swiped it from you.
Aw, come on!
Yoink.
Shiny.
What do we do? Let him in? Do we let him in or not? I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with getting the ring, but do I let him in or not? I think no.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick! I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now.
The Deviant, thanks for the raid.
And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
Nope, I will not be bribed.
You never did like Goblin Ball, did you?
Honestly, not really. But my dad sure does.
What have you been up to?
Well, he's probably very disappointed in you right now. Good day.
Give me the 4. Give me the 4. Yes! We got the 4 because we denied him. It's called Lil Guardsman. It's like Papers, Please, but we're a guard person for a weird technology slash I was just about to shout you out. Unreal Tournament. Okay, cool. Oh, it's you.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
The OG Unreal. Nice. It's not really? That's interesting. What do you want?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
I don't know.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
Unreal Tournament was so popular, it became its own game. I think I played the original Unreal.
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Alright. Well, I don't really have anything to do here. I mean,
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3...
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years, they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
alright. Well, we'll let you in. I mean...
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
Oh, we couldn't have even gotten a 4-star. Okay. Alright. There's no special. Oh no, a monstrous roar. Oh no!
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Oh, okay. I mean, this looks like it would help. A big giant dragon.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. Yeah. In a factory downtown. That's true.
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
I didn't name her. She chose it.
She chose Peaches?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while. But she really prefers Peaches.
I don't know what to do here. Is there any... Should I call somebody? I mean, I feel like I should let you in, but... Maybe there's something anti-dragon.
Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with. Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
I think so. What do you all think? I don't really want to use my last truth serum.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
No!
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
What are you missing? Oh man, I definitely don't feel like we're doing... I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let him in.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character. Your moxie, your...
Dragon.
Giant intimidating dragon.
That I control with my little tin whistle.
Oh, you don't have your little tin whistle. Oh, you do have your little tin whistle.
Have fun in the war.
Crap, I got a bad feeling about this.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Okay, well, we've got basically all our things at our disposal now.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sopwith Gobbo of primo make and model.
As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
I think we're gonna X-ray. True. We'll X-ray. I like my X-ray.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Okay. Okay. I think this is a bad idea.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
Alright, I think we're done here.
All right, Second Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
I have your bomb now. I don't know how this is gonna go. I hope I win.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Man.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
A mole?
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point.
Okay. I was like, there's mole people.
Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
You think I'm gonna succeed? I think weren't we perfect again? I can't believe we only get 30 for a perfect performance. I'm kind of disappointed by that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to scroll through them. Oh well. Whatever, I don't care. We know who we admitted.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole, nice.
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice.
Hi,
Just repeat their
everybody.
stories
Hi,
after them.
Dr.
Who do you
Nick.
think? That's a
Detect any
going.
inconsistencies about their whereabouts.
Thanks for
last
the
night
raid.
and catch them at a lie.
It's a
Hi,
raid day.
everybody.
Star Striker,
Hi,
thanks for the
Dr.
raid.
Nick.
Wow, jeez, that's so many raids. I gotta shout you both out now. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, shout out. Star Striker. Boom. Shout you both out. You're both playing Pokemon. Well, I hope you both had fantastic streams playing some Pokemon. Pokemon Pogopia. Sounds interesting. I am not. I have not. I don't think I've played a single Pokemon game. I hate to say it, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. That doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. We're playing Little Guardsman, which is a game kind of like, you know, Passports Please, but a little more fantasy based. Where I have to investigate who's the traitor. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see more than. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. We can interact with each of them twice. Well, who do you think, just looking at them, who the traitor is? I don't know.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
I mean, that's valid. You were here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. Well, Chuck would know that. Why would he have brought you here if you were doing that and he knew you weren't the mole?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
You were at a bar. Okay.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
Okay. What? It was a lie that he was at a bar? You're saying the mole was lying?
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town.
There was, though. Remember, we watched it on TV. We saw it. They lost. They asked me to water their plants while they're out of town. It's the truth. Okay.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
There was no big game. There was no big game. You are lying, dude. There was no big game.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
I talk to you.
So, Lil, who is it? who is the traitor?
I'm not sure. Give me a...
Okay, we can talk to him again. Let's talk to you again.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Season's tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
Okay, that checks out.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Chuck, why aren't you verifying this?
So, Lil, who is it?
I'm not sure. Give me...
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
Can we do that? I don't think we can.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Done.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is...
I think it was... the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
We did it.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for
Yeah,
their
because
crimes.
you're idiots. You couldn't have done it without me because you're idiots.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Everybody's an idiot but me. Look, I don't even have any dinguses in my... I haven't dingused up yet. Did I get a new letter?
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Send him a dirty joke. That would be just weird.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Hey, it's Magey McMage. Who's that? I recall seeing them before. Oh, was that the person they were on a date with?
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Whoops.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all...
Oh yeah, we already...
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild should.
Yeah, we've already
If we don't stop
heard
them,
this.
There could be a rift in the guild itself.
Thanks for the chat.
We've already heard that. Could we have just like let him in? By the way, how much money do we have? 47. That's we can buy a crystal. I don't feel like we need to, so I'm not going to. I'm not gonna spend my precious money on crystals. We're just gonna go to sleep.
I've done everything I need.
Hit the hay. Delivered his message to the palace and defected to the Sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that require a pursed embouchure. He couldn't be happier with his new adopted home. The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the Catering Corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All of those positive attention landed the Catering Corp rep a job assignment as a cook in the prison cafeteria. For the next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those people had to be escaping somehow, and the trail led towards the kitchen. The warden and his guard raided the cafeteria and made their way to the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook, but the Catering Corp rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. Oh no, he escaped. Denied his planned big comeback Goblin Ball game, Albert St. Lush wasn't able to convince a single pro team to hire him as their manager, so he set his sights lower and went on to coach a minor league level until a doping scandal got him fired from that job too. He repeated this process for teams AAA, AA, single A, etc. until he finally wound up coaching a little league Goblin Ball team, the Sprawl Sprouts. They were some of the most suspiciously large fourth graders you ever saw. They swept the season. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the Mages Guild from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps and help the people help the people the war was hurting. Instead, due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, but by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus and soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads, and it was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded in a catapult and flung into a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. Yay! The Sprawl and his secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. Yay! Oh, we gotta do a battle. Oh no, we lost. Oh, we lost. What happened? As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had lost. Their airborne defenses scattered. There was now no way to protect themselves from attacks coming from above. People of the Sprawl watched helplessly as the enemy wrote a message to the sky. Surrender, Lil. Most people thought the message was just a typo, but its looming presence had its fear impact on the city's morale. What did we do wrong? Oh no! With his hopes from participating in the battle dashed, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking that he had in fact sailed around the world in record-breaking time. To sum up, he hid in a bar and managed to bamboozle his fellow academics and received a free beer for his efforts. The little Primaris dragon rider trying to command her dragon Peaches with just her tin whistle had a rough go of things. Peaches couldn't hear the whistle above the roar of the battle, became disoriented and in panic, fled combat and took them home. Okay, well, that means they didn't mess up at all. Her father was mortified when he realized he had failed to equip them with his trusty bullwhip. We needed to use the bullwhip? He resolved right then and there to never leave her in charge again, and he swore off going down to the pub to bet on Goblin Ball for good. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. But we still lost. Is that because we had the dragon?
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here.
Alright, we're gonna stop here. We're clearly not done with this game. We're gonna continue it on Tuesday. But we got Simpsons trivia to do. We got some Simpsons trivia. And might as well play some Knifey Spoony too. Alright, let's check it out. Man, I haven't done Simpsons trivia in a while. Simpsons trivia, boom. Okay, we gotta pick a season. Go from season 1 through 12. Season 7. Okay, 24 quizzes in this one. Let's see, quiz 21, which is Bart on the Road. The question is, Skinner planned to take his spring break vacation where? Was it Hong Kong, Austria, Australia, or Ireland? I'm pretty sure it was Hong Kong, because that's where Bart went, because he had to get a job as a courier, and he went to Hong Kong to deliver something. So it was Hong Kong. The second question is, according to Homer, blank is a fruit, and the word is a color. I'm pretty sure I know this one too. Because Lisa was there and she was like, do you have any fruit or anything? And there's a donut with like purple filling, and he said, purple's a fruit? So it's purple. So there we go. We did 2 of them. Nice. And I'll give you a taco party for that. Even though I got them right, I'll still give you a taco party.
Yeah, I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
All right, now let's play some Knifey Spoony too. Let's see what I can do with my high score. So Knifey Spoony is a game where I have to determine if it's a spoon or a knife as quickly as possible. If you've never seen it played before. It was a joke in one of The Simpsons and somebody turned it into a game, which I appreciate. So let's play it. So I hit a direction based on if it's a knife or a spoon. No, I hit the wrong way. There were so many knives in a row that I got tricked. Oh, I did it again. Man, I'm bad at this game apparently. Knife, spoon, knife, spoon, knife, spoon, knife, spoon, knife, spoon. Spoon, spoon, knife, spoon, knife, knife, spoon. Oh, 24. My high score is 27, as you can tell. Nice. No, I hit the wrong direction. I would have had 27 if I would have hit the right direction. Dang it. Oh well, that's good enough. Good enough. All right, we're done about on time. Daylight savings time has started here. So if you're not doing daylight savings time or haven't started yet, then that's why I'm an hour earlier than usual. Because of daylight savings time. Started last night. We all lost an hour of our existence. So I was like, maybe I could just not do daylight savings time. Maybe I could just like not set any of my clocks back and just pretend it never happened. But I was like, that would be confusing for everybody other than me, because, well, or just me, I don't know. Like if I do a thing and then I have to like be like, oh, okay, well, that's actually X time for me. I think I could handle it with my employer. That would just get me, well, let's see, 9 would be, yeah, I guess it would put me an hour later. It's fine. We have somebody who works in Hawaii, so like it would be fine. We have people all over the place. In fact, the afternoon is usually the time when things are happening the most, so I'd be fine. I just feel like the problem's everything else. I could be like, hey, I'm not doing daylight savings time anymore. We have somebody who's from Hawaii and somebody in Oregon. So we got a vast array of time zones to deal with. Hawaii. Stop saying Hawaii in there. Yeah. Let's see, who should we raid today? It's a good day It's a good day for a raid. Oh man. Alright, let's see who is doing stuff today. Who's doing stuff today? Stuff. Okay, this sprite. Oh, there's all. Okay. That's interesting. Why am I not? It's weird how I'm not listed there. Okay. Weird. Okay, anyway. I got distracted, sorry. I'm trying to see what people are playing. I think we'll raid Retro Bladen today. He's playing Blasphemous 2, whatever that is. Looks kind of cool. It looks kind of cool. It looks retro-y. I'm interested to see what's going on there. Alright, well, I'll be back on Tuesday to play more Little Guardsman. Then I'll be back on Wednesday for whatever Wednesday, when I play usually a retro game of whatever. It could be... Last week we did promotional games for companies, which included Avoid the Noid and some others. And then on Thursday, we're going to continue Danganronpa. We're getting close to the end. I was told we might have 2 more streams of that left, and then we'll be done. So, that's the plan for the week. We might be able to finish Little Guardsman on Tuesday. We'll see. I don't know how much longer we have left in the game, so time will tell. But thank you for the raids, everybody. I super appreciate it. Thank you, Harvey Quinn, the Deviant, Samuki Sings, and Star Striker for the raids. Thank you, Fingerroy, for the sub. Thank you all. Thank all of you for being here and supporting my challenge to beat every single graphical PC English language adventure game ever made, and me and my wearing of this hat. But anyway, thank you all. Have a great night, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.